There we go. There we go. It looks like it's working on my side. Sorry about that, that little bit of a kerfluffle, everybody. Yeah, I went live, and it said that I wasn't live. But then I noticed that many of you were chatting in the chat, so I'm not sure exactly what went on. But here we are, back for more Outer Worlds 2. As I said, I'm not planning to stream the entire game, but I genuinely like the game, and that's what I want to play today, and so that's what we're doing. We're playing Outer Worlds 2 today. It means that my lore video will be delayed, but I am working on it, and it's still coming out, never fear. But today we're just going to be playing some Outer Worlds 2. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast yesterday on launch day for Outer Worlds 2. It feels like Outer Worlds, right? Honestly, it just feels like I'm stepping from Outer Worlds 1 right into Outer Worlds 2. The humor is the same. The art is very similar. So I'm looking forward to diving right in. It's good to see Robin Woodall on Facebook. Your friendly Orange Gerban on Twitch. Bad Habit AZ. Your friendly NCR Ranger Ben. Okay, I thought it was Orange. It's hard because your name is purple, and the background on my restreamed chat is also purple, so I'm trying to like look in there. And live on YouTube as well. Good to see Petunia Pickles. As well as George Him. It's an unusual time for a broadcast. So I'm looking forward to seeing if we'll find anyone who used to go to my show, but had to change due to scheduling conflicts. All right, let's pick up where we left off yesterday. Okay, skill and perk points available. Right. There's my guy with his little peg leg, which I think is great. Let's see, I've got 2 points. I want 1 into lockpicking at least. That was frustrating me, unable to do any of that. And then, let's see. I mean, guns, of course, guns. Well, I wonder what the level caps are going to be. Like, I don't want to put too many points into any one ability. I need to figure out what I want to focus on. Observation, speech, engineering. If I only get 2 points per level up, that's going to be tricky. Well, I want to build observation, definitely. So let's put 1 into observation. And let's go to perks. Apply. Yes. Perks. Perk points available. 1. Okay, so these are all the unavailable perks. Oh, that's what I should be doing. I should be speccing towards the perks that I want to get. Requires engineering 5, 20. Master Armorer, makeshift armorer. This is going to be sharpshooting, sneak attack damage. Oh man, I should be speccing into guns as well. Lockpick 2, lockpick 4, lockpick 8. So I only need to put 8 points into lockpick. get the pickpocket perk. That's good to know. Then let's see, this is observation. Observation 5, 8, and 3. So I only need to get 8 into observation to get the last perk. And 10 into speech to unlock the last speech perk. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Wow, where do I want to start? Let's see. Let's go to available perks. Bullet shield. A bonus to damage resistance and max health, but enemies are more likely to target you over your companions. Okay. Trophy hunter. You gain a critical chance with all weapons against all enemies. The chance is increased against strong enemies, such as leaders and bosses that aren't already heavily damaged. Pickpocket, gain the ability to pickpocket others. Okay. Space Ranger, your speech skill also scales damage. Oh, 2.5% damage per speech skill. Ninja, plus 10 evasion chance in heavy armor, plus 20 evasion chance in light into medium armor. Scrapper. Auto mechanicals will always drop some additional crafting materials. And treasure hunter. Searching through containers can occasionally reward you with bonus bits of crafting materials. Okay. Well, let's unlock the pickpocket perk. Okie doke. Now, journal. We got something new here. The quest journal shows information on your active and completed quests. Here you can view details and change your current active quest. Let's start by viewing journal. Okay. Completed. Okay. So that gives me an overview of the quest I completed. I helped poor Corbin, but he's dead because he blew up in the rig when it exploded. Okay, Niles is now a full-blown agent. It's been 10 years. We should go speak to him. Let's take a look at the codex. These are all the tool tips that flew up over the screen, right? Yeah, journal, skills and reputation, skills and improvement. Okay. Right. Niles is probably a badass now. Lockpick 11. Oh, man.
Years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Niles?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
I heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries's survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Agreed. We can't let her actions go unanswered.
With your erudite insights, I wager it won't take us long at all to catch her. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting her protectorate communications hub.
Okay, land on Paradise Island. Valerie, are you like a companion? Are you gonna walk around with me?
Subject appears to be exhibiting signs of mental confusion. Updating medical charts.
Hey, I just have questions.
This unit requires your records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Requires lockpick. I got lockpick. Oh, lockpick 2. Good call on his part, and much appreciated.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Well, then why don't you do it? Yeah, here, if you have the key already, why not unlock it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Oh. Wow, okay. Well, you know me too well.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You do look like you could use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
The fact that you're programmed with that warning is worrying.
This unit is programmed for all manner of self-defense.
Oh, dear Lord. All I meant was that you look a bit more banged up than I remember, Val.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
I'm sure Niles was doing his best. Anyway, I'll get to fixing the dispenser now.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Okay, retrieve the dematerializer. Jenny on YouTube says, this game has me hype and giddy like the first time I got into New Vegas. Love you, Ox. Really enjoying the super long lore videos recently. Great job. Thank you, Jenny. I'm having a blast putting them together. Okay, Auntie's acidic dematerializer fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. Wow, that's great. Do not eat this liquid. Please dispose of any targeted acidic remains in a safe manner. Do not eat the remains. A high security lockbox is jamming this machine and needs to be removed. Okay, let's open the decryption key. Okay, so that's how it works. Ooh. Oh, so it's a gadget. Oh, okay, so Q to activate the gadget?
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Valerie's mod kit. A kit of supplies for Valerie. Okay, so I need more decryption keys. All right, so is it the sort of thing where the more missions and quests I do, the more decryption keys I get, and the more stuff I'm going to be able to get out of that box? That's what I'm guessing. Okay. Oh. So that's the dematerializer. That's the TTD, tactical time dilation. Okay, well, I like that. But then that's a distraction advice. Okay, so that goes to my grenade slot. Distract or grenade. Let's go to grenade. And then those are my weapons. I can only have 2 weapons? Scoopy Snoopy says, oh my god, you're still alive, Ox. Good evening all. Good evening, Snoopy Spoopy. I am still alive. It's good to see you here. Incognito correspondence. Archived messages to Incognito regarding mission failure. Maintain your cover and continue observation of Arcadia Colony until further orders. Confirming receipt of latest report, your additional inquiry into extraction has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 to 12 months to lapse before submitting another request. The Earth Directorate recognizes your contributions over the past 6+ years, but it is of the utmost importance that you continue your observation of the colony. Extraction request denied. So he tried to request extraction almost immediately after the failure of our mission, and that got denied. So he wasn't looking for us the entire time. Probably not, anyway. More cryopods. I wonder if there are anyone else. No. Doesn't look like it.
No.
Oh, showers. Right. Oh, the bunks, private quarters. That goes back out. I wonder which one of these is mine. Scoopy Snoopy says, you live when I woken up this morning. You live when I woken up this morning. Yes, I am live and you are awake. That's great news. Okay, so there's a Valerie on the wall. That must be her bunk. But she's a robot. She doesn't need a bunk. Okay, and this is the kitchen area, which we explored earlier. So let's go. McChaster says, been a minute since I've been able to catch a stream. Hey there, Ox. Hey there, McChaster. One second. Okay, so that's the planet. And that must be its moon? Maybe? Let's get ready for the away mission. Companions. We remember this. So looks like it's just Niles and Valerie at this point. But we can unlock 4 more companions in the future. Cool, well, I'll go with Niles and Valerie. Okay, let's speak with Niles.
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Scoopy Snoopy says, sorry you can't read my spelling. Sometimes I got a dyslexia. That's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I got it too. Field tinkering. I'd like to take advantage of your engineering skills.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
So he acts as like a mobile workbench? Oh. Oh, wow. I can craft mag picks, grenades, distraction devices, all sorts of stuff. Even rounds, compact rounds. Cool. Mods. I don't have any. Breakdown. I can break down all this stuff into its base components. Are those used in crafting? Hold on, let me see. Scrap metal. Foil. No. So I need to break them down anyway. So let's break down. A jeweled ring. Where did I get that? It's worth 99 caps, though, so I'll keep it. Sprat hide. That's junk, so I can't break that down. Sentry blade. That's a melee weapon. And I can't break that down either. Okay. Party upgrades. Upgrade your companion's weapons and armor. Oh, okay. Well, what do I need to unlock this? Niall's revolver, Niall's armor. I guess I just wait for them to level up. Okay.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
I'd like to know more about this merger between Auntie Cleo's and Spacer's Choice.
It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Auntie Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out.
I have a few personal questions for you.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
Not that this is the time, but we never really got the chance to know one another. I'd like to change that.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
So, what you been up to the last 10 years?
All I heard about this moon called Eden. Ain't much lived up to the name, though. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
Yeah, and you were waiting for extraction. So it's just been you and Valerie the whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
You were alone a long time, Niles. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
I mean, half of your face is scarred. What happened, dude? Has anything good happened since Horizon Point?
I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Okay. Wait, what did the ship smell like before?
Spratwurst.
Oh. I'm gonna need more details. A lot more.
I was trying to teach myself some new skills on the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
And what did you discover?
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst.
Bassolini says companions level up every time you do. Or every time you level 5 times. That's right, it's all coming back to me. You didn't grow up in Acadia, obviously. What was life like where you're from?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
We can pass an engineering check to say, I know what that's like. Spent a fair amount of time around ships myself.
You never forget your first time manually flushing a propulsion tank, do you? Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. too good of attention, as it turned out.
The plot thickens.
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage.
What?
Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Weren't you worried that running would make you look guilty?
Not as worried as I was about what would happen if I was caught. Probably they would have spaced me and called it a day. I was on the run for... oh, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
Do you ever regret becoming an Earth Directorate agent?
I could ask you the same thing.
I have enjoyed putting my theories into violent application, so I must say no.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
And excitement, don't forget that.
Could have maybe done with a smidge less excitement back on Horizon Point. But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and, well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
Then it appears you took the correct lessons away from Horizon Point. That's the professor's skill check.
Yeah, I sure came by that wisdom, honest.
Vault Raider says, please do a full playthrough, King Ox. We need your thoughts. I would love to. Guys, you know where my heart lies. I would love to play this game all the way through. It's a matter of time. I just don't have the time. I wish I could. Sorry. Well, I'd love to hear more about your family.
My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out.
Makiel wants me to turn the volume up. All right, I turned it up a smidge. Do you ever miss them?
Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years. Especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
We won't be stuck in Arcadia forever. Maybe you can go visit them one day.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. But void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this?
Sorry, bud.
If we ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
Deal.
Oh, yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you.
Tell me how you first met DeVry.
She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding, and I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
Is that the last time you saw her before Horizon Point?
Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia.
Well, I think that's everything we can talk about. That's enough for now. Let's chat later. What about you, Val?
Awaiting orders. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Tell me a little bit about yourself, Val.
Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
I hope we get an option later in the game to reprogram her so that she can develop her own consciousness or something. Well, what is your view of our mission?
Searching mission parameters. 1 moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal. Infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts.
You'll have to pardon Val, Commander. She gets confused sometimes. Logic unit can't always keep up. I keep tinkering with her assembly, but no dice.
If you reconfigure her retinal fitters, that might improve her reminiscence protocol.
I already tried that. Oh, I'm impressed by the suggestion. You know your stuff, Commander.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
How much weight do you think you could carry? Just as a fun hypothetical.
Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
Hey, I was only referring to your bearing capacity, Val.
This unit can support up to 100 pounds of weight while still remaining airborne, and is not ideal for body transportation or disposal. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
What does Valerie stand for, anyway?
Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit.
Oh, yeah, that's a mouthful. I can see why your creators went with the acronym.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
You've been in operation a long time. Give me the highlights of your service history.
This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity.
We can pass a professor check to say, ah, yes, the infamous Stanfield maneuver. I thought that was banned.
This unit commends the agent on an excellent knowledge base. Attempts at the Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
What is the Stanfield maneuver? I want to see it. That's all for now. Okay. So. Well, wow. Look at this landscape.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up the Breeze Trail.
Go! That's not our ship. Eh. Important announcements to all subjects of the Protectorate, subject invasion of cutthroat corporatists. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the ether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support they may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they are using to try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with their products will be dealt with. Praise to the sovereign. Carl Anderson became a bronze ox. Thank you, Carl. To all subjects of the Protectorate, subject betrayal of the Order of the Ascendant. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemy of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communication to or from involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. To Fairfield landing pad personnel, subject decommissioning of landing pad. By order of Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned, effective immediately. All repair efforts are to be halted. All remaining automechanical units are to be relocated to support our valiant war effort, and all subjects currently assigned there are to report to Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. The continued targeting of the landing pad by our vile corporatist enemies has been ineffectual at best and has not in any way contributed to this decommissioning. Our automechanical losses are insignificant and barely worth mentioning, and rumors of the imminent fall of Fairfield to the greed-loving corporatists are not only untrue, they are treasonous. Glory to the Protectorate! Okay, lots of world-building lore. I picked up a lucky sprat. But I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Okay, well, there's a cave over here. That's our landing pad. That's our quest destination. We need to find information on DeVry, but this is a pretty sprawling map. Okay, I'm guessing that by pursuing the primary quest, it will take us to all of the far-flung portions of this rather small map. So let's start there, and if we complete the quest and we haven't explored everything, we can always hop around and find it. So let's do that. George says, "Hi Ox, I think you'll find this game lore very fun. I just discovered the mental refreshment facility, and it feels like a vault story." Ooh. That does sound fun. Trooper. Extra holster. Recipe. Extra holster. Oh, cool. I looted a recipe off this dude. Looks like I can craft new stuff.
Can't get that Annie's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Annie, need something, Commander?
I'm not going to kill you because you hum a jingle.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
So did we just get the ability to craft a mod? Well, we don't have any mods in our We did just get a recipe, though, right? Crafting. Extra holster. Requires cloth. Oh, I need cloth. Gain an additional weapon slot. Cool. Okay. So I need to get 25 cloth in order to craft an additional holster. Let's go to breakdown. And I don't get cloth from that. What's this? A biomass grenade. I'm going to want that. I can't break down a sprat hide. A lucky sprat foot? When did I get... Oh, I remember that. That was at the top of the elevator. A junk... Oh, it's a junk item. So it sells for 10 credits, but it does have cloth. I get 4 cloth from that. Let's do it. Sentry blade, bypass shunt. Cigarettes, I could probably break those down. Nicotine? No cloth? Don't you get cloth for breaking down cigarettes in Fallout? A cigarette lighter. I get 4 cloth. Nice. Bulk smokes. Nicotine. Coolant tank. Go ahead and break it down. I need the bypass shunt to hack computers, so I'm not going to break those down. The jeweled ring looks like it's expensive, so I'm going to keep that. All right, well, do I need the sentry blade? Probably not. I just get scrap metal from it, though, and it is my only melee weapon. And eventually, I will be unlocking a new slot, so I probably want to keep it for now. Let's break that down. That's all my cloth. Let's go back to crafting, and I need... Okay, I'm not there yet. I need 25 total, and I've only got 11. Makiel says, "Hi, Ox, what do you think of this game so far? I think I'll get this one soon. I'm really enjoying myself." Companion abilities. Each companion has a special companion ability. Oh, I remember this. That can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companion abilities naturally charge over time while in combat, but can be charged faster via skills, perks, and equipment. Okay, so companion ability 1 is C. Companion ability 2 is V.
Hit the broad side of the player. I'm the one you need to worry about. Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
I can't kill the beautiful bird.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
We can say, passing a speech check, am a sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor?
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
I don't get it. I passed the speech check and I failed, but I still get in. looking for a traitor who goes by the name DeVries. Any ideas where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Is it normal to get shot at by auto mechanicals on the way to town? Or are we just special?
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Unfortunately, yes. I found this on one of their bodies, and we can give the commemorative toss ball.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. And Protectorate drone's been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
Anthony says there's a hidden switch next to the workbench on your ship. Oh, okay. I'll keep my eyes open, Anthony. How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
I'll admit I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Is there anywhere I can buy a gun or a drink or some meds?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Best be on our way.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milverstreet. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Okay. Seek assistance infiltrating the Vox relay. That's an optional portion of our quest. The Vox Relay is the most heavily guarded Protectorate site in the region, and getting into it won't be a simple matter. Improve the mission's chance of success by seeking the help of sympathetic parties around the island. Companion quest. Val asked me to unlock the first lockbox in the dispenser containing the Auntie's Choice dematerializer gadget. Doing so should allow the machine to cycle to the next lockbox, which has the parts to upgrade her. Find keys around Arcadia from vendors to unlock the lockbox. Okay, so that's a companion quest. Trooper Cotes mentioned that Trooper Faulkner, currently on duty by the barn, is having a problem with marauding Protectorate drones. Once the drones are dealt with, the bounty terminal in Fairfield will dispense the reward. Okay, it's close completed. Looks like I've got a lot of stuff here. This is the one that's tracked. So I can't track that yet because it was just mentioned. Well, where to go? Okay. Let's explore these houses first. So, you've just been liberated. What now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all, thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits you pay and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you're not shopping is time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice. Bear Blackwell became a Silver Ox. Thank you so much, Bear Blackwell. The Nitaraji says, listen to the radio stations as you run around. They're pretty funny. You can find the wireless station under Journal. All right, will do. Bear Blackwell says, hey, Ox, hope you're enjoying the game. Thank you so much. I am. Journal. Wireless. Wireless free Arcadia. Oh. So, I don't want to get demonetized, right? That's the only thing.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
All right, so we found the clinic with blood. Look at this guy. Look at this poor guy.
We are currently experiencing longer than normal waiting times. For expedited treatment, please file medical forms 49F, 87B, 93D, and 107C with the front desk.
Dear God.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Hey, Val, anything you can do to help our friend here?
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
That's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, 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 pew, pew, pew. Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
Requires items, coagulant light, and a mystery coagulant. Crap. Maybe I should be exploring this place further to find the coagulant. The Nitaraji says you shouldn't. The songs are all custom to the game. Oh, that's great. How'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
What's this about a forward operating base?
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Given your track record with drones, I'd avoid live enemies. You should stay in Fairfield. Or sounds like a quick way to distinguish yourself. Why don't you volunteer? I mean, it's what he wants to do. I don't want to kill his hopes.
Now there's an idea might be worth considering. They do say the quickest way to a promotion is by climbing over other bodies. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Medical 2. So between the Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going right around here?
Well, Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum.
Mind if I take a look at your arm more closely?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
We can pass a speech check to say, I am indeed trained in anatomical scrutiny and bodily dissection.
Wow. Those must be some advanced courses because I've never even heard of them. Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
Requires medical 2. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. Or, I've seen worse. You'll live. Probably.
That don't exactly inspire me with confidence, but I'll take a hopeful prognosis over the alternative any day.
All right, well, leave conversation. I need to improve my medical, and I need to get some coagulant, it looks like.
I must ask you to hold still.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
God, this guy. All these guys. Let's see. You fetch the restraints, I'll grab the bone saw, we could say. Shame to lose the leg, but it's worse. It would be worse to lose your life.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
Oh, dear God. What if the trooper can't afford the cost of treatment and isn't recompensated?
Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Warm up the saw. Fairfield's a big town. Are you its only doctor?
At the moment, yes. It's only medical doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
I spoke with Erickson. He indicated you could use some help.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
Ah, man. I wish I had spec'd in medical. Can't you make the coagulant yourself? There's a chemist right here.
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
I see Auntie's choice here, but do you get many ex-protectorate coming in for treatment?
Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They ain't grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison if you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have.
Let's open the vendor.
My stimulants cost a premium, but take enough and you'll see the architect. At least that's what I've heard.
All right, so extra primer port. That's a mod. Gain an additional medical inhaler slot. Well, I'm gonna want to need that, and I can afford it. It's $750. Plasma gland. Coagular mushroom. Well, before I start spending the little money that I do have, I should probably continue to explore Fairfield to see what I need to do to complete these quests. Let's sell stuff that we don't need. What? Extra holster? Did I buy that? Did I make that? That's in my inventory? I thought I still needed cloth for that. Shock rod? Hold on.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I do have one. Extra holster. Gain an additional weapon slot. So I don't need all that cloth. I had one already. Okay. Okay, I don't have any armor mods and I don't have any weapon mods. Ha! So there's my third slot. I guess I'll use my melee weapon. There. There we go. I got my third slot. Right. Where was I? Well, I hope there's not a timer. I hope these guys don't start dying. What's this? Examine. This gizmo looks really complicated and probably expensive. You can't tell much from looking at it, but most of the vials are pretty empty of materials. We can use this to formulate coagulant, but it requires a medical check of 3, or we can randomly mix chemicals and hope for the best. I don't think I spec'd in luck, so that's not gonna work. Let's level up a bit, see if we can pump some points into our medical skill. Or maybe find the raw resources we need to complete this quest. Stealth grass. Thick grass hides you from hostiles in the area, making them unable to see you. Oh. Cool. I do love stealth grass.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see. Mark my words, when my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink.
Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
Name Pending Saloon. That's great. The Name Pending Saloon? You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Yeah, what do you got so far?
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
Oh man, Absinthe-Minded is so good. But I also like the Drunken Haggler. I gotta go with Absinthe-Minded.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Tell me truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
You know, I bet you love gossip as much as I do.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between the Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Anything you can tell me about the people who are running this town?
Oh, Minister Milver Street's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. 2 traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
Who's in charge up at Vox Relay?
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
Ooh. Any word about the situation up north? Anything someone headed that way should avoid?
Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
So how'd Auntie Cleo's and Spacer's Choice become one company?
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
I had so many questions, and now I feel like I know everything.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Sure, I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much.
Oh, man.
Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
It's your fault. Okay, let's open the vendor.
Reckon so. Here's what we've got.
And she's got booze. What's this? A biomass canister. Huh. I have a feeling that might be a quest item later. Or is it a quest item now? A sealed canister.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries and sometimes their names.
Oh, must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
TSB says biomass is ammo for a gun. Got you. All right, thank you. Everything looks clean enough, so I guess you're doing a good job.
Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
I can imagine this is a lot for a former protectorate subject to take in.
It surely is. I was a drone operator right here in Fairfield. Gave nigh on 50 years of zealous service at my terminal before Auntie showed us the wonders of consumerism. Never even heard the phrase job security up until a month ago, but it seems I lack it. Can barely keep up with all these gumptious sorts.
Ooh, requires something, but it won't tell me what it is. This meritocracy of theirs isn't perfect, but it's probably the fairest shake you'll get.
Well, you're right. I wanted change. Whole reason I left the Protectorate in the first place. No sense complaining about the means now.
Required info not found. All right, that's all for now. All right, looks like I've got to keep exploring until I find the required info.
Never catch a break. Finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens. Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Yeah, my last mission left me in a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And what just is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhaps they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
You were saying something about Spire Grove? What's there?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed a heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
So, what's in it for him?
Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things. Not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
The cigar captain says, so glad to see you playing this. Loved watching you play the first one. Currently playing this myself, having a blast so far. You and me both. You are in quite a bind. We could probably work out some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Well, okay then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
What's the fastest way to Spire Grove?
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
What exactly are these schematics are for anyway? Oh, what exactly are these schematics are for? What exactly are these schematics for anyway?
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Well, consider it done. I'll be on my way.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, meet Jackson Plum in Spire Grove. Welcome, Lawbringer. Please make a selection. Oh, this is the bounty terminal. Look up local bounties. Wanted drone swarm. The Protectorate has dispatched a swarm of anti-corporatist drones against Fairfield. A drone cannot be reasoned with or persuaded by superior marketing and must therefore be destroyed. The drones were last seen in the hills around the Ministry of Accuracy. A bounty of bits and positive reinforcement will be awarded to whoever brings them down. Okay. Look up my own bounty. No outstanding bounty. Auntie thanks you for abiding by the law. Bit transfer. Ooh, there's a perk called bit transfer where I can steal money from a terminal. Cool.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of funds.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Yeah, I saw that, but I'm trying to figure out why there's so much blood on this wall. Oh my God. What happened here? Someone was executed against this wall. Multiple people were stood against this wall and executed. Jeez.
With a door this tough, they must be storing something good in there.
It's the brig.
Armor. Probably some ammunition, too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
Okay, well. Trooper Kemp, Trooper Murphy.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Guns are a treasure to a certain type of person.
I'd guess you're one such person.
I have been known to favor a well-made sidearm.
You won't hear me complaining about the benefits of superior firepower. Say, how do you feel about explosives? We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
I can pass a professor check to say that is ill-advised. Deploying skip technology this close to a planet would be disastrous.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine, Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, that could plow through the door.
Why is it so important that you get into the armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war, and hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Requires leadership. Oh, man. Is the situation with the Protectorate that dire?
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
What's preventing Cower from taking action?
Why do you want to know? What are you, some kind of spy?
Back down, Trooper. I'm sure our friend here is just curious. Still haven't gotten orders to, I suppose. Only person besides Carr who might know more is Commander Torres out at the forward operating base.
So, do you want me to try and open the door now, or...?
Like it's just that simple.
Haven't you been listening? That door is sealed tighter than a Saltuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Requires lockpick 2. Requires explosives 2. Aw, dang it. So many things I need to spec into. Well, a unique challenge requires a unique solution.
You sound like you've got something percolating.
Let me think on it some more. I'll be back. Well, I need one more point in lockpicking. Why are you in jail?
I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today.
Warden Sterling.
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
Well, I did lead a team, but that was a while ago.
From your tone, am I to suppose it didn't end well?
Well, it depends. How would you describe losing all of your troops and then nearly dying?
It must have been a nettlesome experience indeed if you remain so prickly about it. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
You wouldn't happen to know of a way to get into the armory, would you?
And if I did?
We can pass a speech check to say, better I get whatever's inside that armory than the people who imprisoned you, right?
What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell.
You can rely on me to be the very spirit of discretion.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah, we're gonna get in. Whoopsie Doodle says, custard or was it mustard?
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind.
The eternal question.
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard.
Right. Ooh, now, how clandestine. I feel like a spy.
Had you been born in the Protectorate, that passion for discreet service would have been rewarded with assignment to the Sentinels. A loss for us all, no doubt. But now, we were speaking of finding a way into the armory, yes? There is an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these 2 dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it.
The roof, you say? How am I supposed to get up there?
I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
Of course. Well, well, well.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
Attention, unauthorized use of this drone terminal by untrained subjects is strictly prohibited and subject to corrective action by Sentinels. Please select from the following. Access messages. To automechanical maintenance subject regarding notice for mandatory power cycling. As the Ministry is no doubt aware, performing a mandatory power cycling of our automechanicals will necessitate putting the very drones Fairfield relies on for its primary defenses into standby mode. It is not the intention of this humble technician to frustrate the Ministry, but with your permission, I would like to conduct this exercise in stages, rather than neutering all of our defenses at once. It is my fervent hope that this will accomplish the task to the Ministry's satisfaction without leaving Fairfield completely vulnerable to attack. Awaiting further orders, First Technician Dalil Hoda. 2 Fairfield drone operators subject notice for disciplinary action. First Technician Hoda, you forget yourself. It is your duty to follow orders to the letter, not to interpret them as you see fit. You state that Fairfield will be completely vulnerable to attack without its drones. I cannot begin to envision what foul villains your discordant mind has conjured, but hear me plainly. Fairfield is under no threat. Firstly, your little backwater town is hardly a military target, and secondly, Fairfield enjoys the guardianship of the Protectorate, making your sinister implication of its vulnerability all the more troubling for its complete disconnect from reality. For this reason, I am forwarding your previous reply as evidence of moral decline and referring your case to Arbiter Nebs, who is at this moment conducting training exercises on the island. He will decide how best to address your malfeasance. In the meantime, I expect that power cycling to be completed forthwith, or I will add dereliction of duty to your list of offenses. Oh my God. 2 Vox relay subject, urgent, imminent threat to Fairfield. Help requested now. This message has been reviewed by the Ministry of Accuracy and categorized as disinformation. Please contact your supervising warden for permission to access deleted messages. The Sovereign thanks you for your service. There was another option here. Hold on. Access security protocols. I have bypassed shunts but not hacked too. Required info not found. Turn to root.
If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked.
Well, that's a totally normal and not at all defensive response to a stranger's hello.
Sorry, I've had an accusation of laziness laid at my feet a time or two, and I'm not looking to score more. Not with the amount of eyes on me right now. I'm no loafer, mind you. Just happens I like to work in measurable gains, rather than busying myself for the sake of it.
Well, what do you do around here when you're not on break?
I'm a technician. I've been getting pressure from folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's Choice. The drones are ready to launch. All that he's doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols.
I was attacked by drones near Fairfield. Are you sure you even want to redeploy these?
Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway. These ones ain't gonna shift on their own anytime soon. And that there's a problem. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks in troops, but half of them are ex-Protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones.
What even is that? If the stakes are so high, why aren't you at the terminal right now?
Been key mashing all day. Surprised my fingers ain't stumps at this point. It was as simple as putting in the time, that'd be one thing. But it's a bit thornier than that. These protectorate systems aren't like ours back home. Trip the wrong switch and you get locked out. Have to start all over. Ask me how I know.
Like they say, if at first you don't succeed.
Have another smoke.
Damn right.
Sometimes you gotta get away from the problem in order to solve the problem. That's what I'm doing. I hope.
Is there anyone with more experience who could help you?
Guessing that means you're flat out of ideas? Figures. Not that I need the help of some protectorate townie, understand, but... I might have heard my predecessor was odd-jobbing it around town these days. Magnus, I think his name was. Bet a fellow drone operator like him would have some insight into all this... perplexity.
Magnus, was that the name of the janitor? I noticed a baton locked in one of the cases, just so you know, if I help, I'm taking it.
What? Oh, yeah. Must have gotten jammed in there prior to the liberation. Truth be told, I'd forgotten about it. What with all the trouble this terminal's been giving me. If I can get these drones launched, you're welcome to help yourself to it.
All right. Magnus.
Fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these protectorate defectors.
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day.
Magnus!
Trying to stay on top in the cutthroat world of facility sanitation is not a young person's game. No siree.
Do you know how to get around the security protocols on the drone terminal?
Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and you should be able to circumvent any lockouts.
All right! You've just saved me a huge headache.
Thank you for making me feel like a vital cog in the system again. Well, now I better get back to cleaning. The only good employee is a useful one, after all.
All right! Reset target priorities with the information we discovered. Set Auntie's choice to friendly and protectorate to hostile. This won't have any side effects, will it? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Sovereign guide you.
Look at him go. Car's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal.
All right. So I get a baton. Where's the baton? There it is. Pick up the piezoelectric stun baton. Nice. I've gained a stun baton. Is it better than the knife that I had in my melee slot? 1.8 swinging speed by sentries, 4 sentries. 1.8 swinging speed, but with the mod focus grip. 24 damage, 21 damage. It's better. I'll take it. Now, we still got to get onto the roof of this sucker.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
This looks promising. Well, well, well. Aha! shock machine gun? Shock rods. Defensive plates. I have gained defensive plates. Recipe, defensive plates. Okay. Awesome. Shock machine gun. 16 damage. Rate of fire 8 seconds. Rate of fire 4.8 seconds. Compact rounds. I really like this rifle though, the repeating rifle. Let's switch it out with my pistol for now. And then I got a new armor piece, Bandolier Uniform 2, compared to the Agent Armor, which is 4. That's gonna be better. Let's put the impact plates in my new armor, or in my old armor.
Close to DeVries. Anyway, need something.
Field tinkering. Let's go to mods. Let's go to 10% damage resistance. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right, now to get out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go out the front door. I think they're gonna figure it out.
Whoa! Out in the blink.
Empty.
Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned too. A bit lackluster if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
Take a look at this nifty gun I found.
I'd say you've earned that lead pusher.
Thanks for all your help. We'll put in a good word for you with the higher-ups first chance we get.
Okay, I was honest. I got to keep the gun. Yay. Terminal. I never read that, did I? Compliance investigations notations. Nothing hurts like stupid does. Void be damned, it's not as if running a side hustle inside of Auntie's Choice is complicated. It only requires exercising the tiniest bit of discretion and getting your dirty work done where people can pretend they don't see it. Mind those 2 rules and I won't have to track you down, truss you up, and send you back to the fleet in chains. And yet that's just too complicated for the half-wit smugglers who landed one of Auntie's transports at the damaged landing pad and unloaded what were clearly contraband crates in the middle of the damn day. So now they're in the cell and I have an excessive amount of paperwork to do, and there's nowhere near enough commission on my bringing them in to justify the number of hours this will all take. A profitable resolution. Well, someone sought to ensure that my case against these smugglers in my custody was as solid as a bulkhead. My mysterious benefactor left me a stack of files that included a detailed listing of other crimes they should be measured for. Enough to add an eye-watering amount of bits to the arrest commission I'll end up collecting. Not only that, they also included craftily worded advice that taking them to the undisputed claim for judgment would be a boon to my career and my bit cartridges. So, finding out who it was will have to wait until I return from delivering them to the undisputed claim. I've several likely suspects, including a cargo pilot and an acquisition chief that both passed through here at about the right time. But my gut keeps drawing me towards the new greenhouse overseer, Emmeline Galloway. Can't rightly say why. Might just be she's the only one still in town and I'm pulling for it being the easiest option to investigate. Even so, I can't seem to shake the notion that she's somehow in the mix with all of these troubles. Oh man, I want a police officer hat like that. That'd be so cool. I'm not gonna steal it. Risk my reputation. Okay, well.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow.
It's time.
You're
that you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Okay. So there's a real Auntie Cleo? I always thought it was just a mascot. But there's a real Auntie Cleo? Are there any Futurama fans in the chat? Did she or did she not look like Mom? She even had the same hairstyle, the heart-shaped hairstyle. There's a real Auntie Cleo? I bet she's like an AI mascot. She can't be real. Matt Talks says, love your videos. Thank you, Matt Talks. Okay, let's see. Do you believe in signs, he says. Space Ranger perk? Oh, man. Well, you're trying to tell me something.
I sell to the gullible and impressionable. You, however, seem a mite too clever to buy what I'm peddling. No, friend, I've got something better in mind for you. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Let's whisper to Niles and say, think we can trust this guy?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
Well, remember the bartender told us that he's got a good heart and that the other woman was really cruel. I'm trying to find someone here. Name of Augustine DeVry.
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together.
Well, I need to get into the Vox Relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens No, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Nice sales pitch.
You can't blame a body for wanting to practice, can you? Fine. I'll give it to you straight then. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
Well, from everything we know about mental refreshment, it's a traumatic experience for the people who are mentally refreshed. Perhaps that kind of technology just needs to go away. I'd hate to see anybody, let alone this guy, use it on somebody. What do you know about mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
Oh, I don't like anything about this. I don't like what I'm hearing. So go to this ministry and retrieve the info? Hold on. What's a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
You must not have much faith in your troops if you're sending me after one.
I may be a motivator of persons, but I'm also something of a realist. Our grafted soldiers are capable at their apex, but many degrade before accomplishing themselves. I chose Trooper Sealong to grant her the opportunity to be of use, but the grafting program was shuttered with good reason. Best to be thorough.
Okay, well, the other one wanted us to talk with her before we agreed to do anything with him. And the fact that he wants access to the mental refreshment program really bothers me. So I'm going to say no for now, but we can always come back. Let me think about it.
You should go talk to Carr. Perhaps when you hear what kind of violence she wants you to perpetrate, you'll see the worth of my proposal.
Yes, I think I shall talk to Carr. Mom? Mom?
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spears' Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Anthony says that you didn't watch Secret Level Episode 9 on Prime. Auntie Cleo is a earned position. Secret Level Episode 9? I have no idea what that is.
You there. Still got work if you're looking.
Yeah, okay, I'll talk to you. What's your pitch?
Didn't catch a look at your uniform before. Oh, the reaching arm of the Earth Directorate, wagging its fingers and snagging our pocketbooks. Hope you won't be a problem. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
We can pass a professor check to say, the embarrassment and destruction of my intellectual rivals and infiltrating the Vox.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Have you seen any unusual protectorate subjects? I'm looking for someone named DeVries.
Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a DeVries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
Another Directorate agent who stabbed the lot of us in the back.
Directorate agents betraying their fellows? So much for humanity's best and brightest.
Let's take a step back. I'd like to know a bit about this place.
This fine settlement is Fairfield. Once in the Protectorate's grasping claws, now Auntie's newest foothold on Paradise Island. When we arrived, it was thick with yaysayers, a hair's breadth away from sacrificing themselves to their old masters. Now they've seen the golden glow of the free market. Entertaining as it is to root out dozens of entrenched, suicidally murderous subjects, I'd take the efficiency of capitulation any day.
Okay, so she doesn't mind talking when it comes down to it. Why did the Protectorate here defect?
Couldn't say. Maybe Milver Street's hearts and minds drivel holds weight after all. Though you'll pardon me for not dropping low and begging his forgiveness. The subjects are his problem now. Myself? I'm focused on making sure the Protectorate doesn't bring them back into the fold by force.
It seems to me that you care more about efficiency than saving human lives.
I haven't broken an idealist over my knee in ages. Open your ears wide, friend, for this is a whetstone well scoured. Efficiency saves human lives. Engage a detachment in open combat. Expect dozens dead on both sides. Kill their commander beforehand, and their soldiers will rout without a shot fired. Such is war. Milver Street, for all his book learning, doesn't seem capable of understanding such. I hope you're a sharper sort than he. Willing to do what must be done.
I mean, it is a fair point. There is something to be said about, a decisive strike that does end in the loss of lives, but leads to an outcome where ultimately more lives are spared over time. I get that argument. And the way that, what's-his-name wants to go about it by essentially mind controlling people, I don't like that. Isn't soliciting my help unauthorized? Seems your boss will be mad at you.
My employer would assuredly be filled with wrath if it were my forces I were committing. But enlisting a freelancer on my own dime is hardly committing any forces. If you fail, I'll be out nothing, and Auntie shall be none the wiser. And if you succeed, I can't be blamed if my plans came to fruition on their own.
Well, I suppose there's no shame in hearing what you've got planned.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Milver Street said the same thing about you. He wants information on mental refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
Wouldn't it be simpler to kill everyone in the facility than to sabotage it?
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people. And there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary.
What's the plan for infiltrating the facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
Let me think about it.
Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
Really don't like brainwashing people. But let me finish hearing what he has to say.
Greetings again. You have my undivided attention. What's on your mind?
Acquisitions Officer Cower mentioned she wanted me to help sabotage an automech repair center.
Carr wishes to use dubious military intelligence to justify a foolhardy assault, and she's treating you as her personal courier. It concerns me that she's asked you for assistance. Surely you're not considering aiding her.
Hard to say. You got a counteroffer?
Anything you desire, so long as you agree to aid me instead.
Excuse me. These choices are tough. The thing is, the bartender is a good source of information about character. And she likes the character of Millerset better than the character of Cower. And yet, after actually talking with them, I don't like what he's proposing. I don't like brainwashing people to get your result. Let's check out the terminals. He said that we were free to take a look at the terminals to find the information about DeVry at our leisure. So let's see if we can find those. Okay, what's the deal? I don't see a terminal. I must have missed something inside. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Okay. Notification of death. Dear father/mother/guardian name, I regret to inform you that your son/daughter/child, employee rank, first name/last name, was killed in action at location on date. I know the sorrow that this message brings you, but know soldier rank, last name, was a valuable Auntie's Choice asset, and that his/her/their contribution to the war effort on Eden will not be forgotten. Sincerely yours, Babylon Cower, Acquisitions Officer. Technicolor says brainwashing versus murder. It wouldn't be murder because they would be attacking us, right? Unless I don't understand it quite right. Bossolini says Milver Street. He's very convinced that Milver Street is the best option. He's angry at me in chat that I don't see it the way he does. Okay, where was I? Yeah, the terminal's got to be in here. Auntie's Choice Premium Residence Leasings Fairfield. Available approved Protectorate Lodgings. Augustine DeVries House. Red trim circle windows. Hey, there we go. We found it. Beatrice Lorenz House. Gray trim oval windows. Large porch. Newly assigned Auntie's Choice Residence. Emmeline Galloway House. Gray trim rectangular windows. Warren House. Gray trim oval windows. Huel Chowdhury House. Blue trim mixed windows. Ekaterina Cole House. Gray trim oval windows. Large porch. So we're looking for house. Red trim circle windows.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Okay, acquire more ammunition. House, red trim, circle windows.
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Be reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon punching holes in it?
Green trim.
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
You know, talking to inanimate objects is often an early sign of madness.
Only becomes a problem if the objects start talking back. Make my job a whole lot easier if they would, though.
These mines must be important if you've been banging your head to fix them.
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
Okay, well, I can pass an engineering check to say I have some passing familiarity with lifting mechanisms.
Truth is, maybe I could use some help. But if you mention this conversation to anyone, I will deny it ever took place. I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
Oh, she runs off. I'm gonna quick save. Right, we're about to tinker with a mine. This fuel distribution tank is connected to several nearby sky mines, but no fuel is being delivered. Your trained eye recognizes some damage within the flow control regulator, likely caused during transport to Paradise Island. With a little elbow grease, you're confident you can repair the regulator. Requires engineering of 2.
What in the...
All right. I did it. And I'm not dead.
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
You don't sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
You don't?
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
You really care about Fairfield, don't you?
Why do you think I was so twisted up about the launcher? I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before.
I wouldn't call you unpleasant. I might think it, but I wouldn't say it. Look, you're just a little gruff. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Maybe that's why we worked well together. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too.
Hey!
I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
A grade bandolier, thank you. Do I have enough armor slots?
Can't get anywhere. Need something, Commander? Sure.
I don't think I have enough armor slots. Oh. Bandolier uniform. That has 2 slots, though. I don't see the modification in my modification. Oh, it's a helmet modification. Nice. Cool, grenade bandolier. Add an additional grenade slot. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I should have done the infantry cap. That would have been cool. Oh, well. What? Defensive plates, grenade bandolier. I must have removed my 3rd weapon slot. Did I? Okay, house with red trim and circle windows.
That must be the greenhouse. You know, one where that Emmeline is supposed to be moving stolen goods.
All right.
Hey, that's pretty catchy.
That's the greenhouse. What's this? This is someone else's private home. Oh, this is Milver Street's home. Personal logs, marketing musings. Note to self, genius as all of the following ideas may be, they could use some fine-tuning. Outreach programs for the health and happiness of Arcadia. Auntie's Choice sponsored Amateur Tossball League. Capitalism 101, an introduction to Auntie's Choice and how you can climb the corporate ladder. Slogans for the attention and brand allegiance of Arcadia. Why trust the paradigm when your life could be sublime? Has the Protectorate forsaken you? Fear not, for Auntie knows just what to do. suitable secondary titles in honor of your hard-won accomplishments, you dashing devil you. Executive of Eloquence, Administrator of Assimilation, and Proprietor of Panache. Other contemplations. Is it true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed? I hope to law this is not the case. Oh, but my age is catching up with me, and I know now that my words fall on deaf ears as if I am but a doddering old fool. I know the eyes of Auntie, and indeed of everyone else in town, are upon me now. So if I am to show my methods are sound, I must make my move now. I mustn't fail. View messages. To E. Trinsley regarding halted assimilation. My dear Ms. Trinsley, it is regrettable that you are harboring these thoughts. Given time, you'll most certainly make yourself useful to Auntie's choice. If all else fails, simply find a mirror and gaze at your own magnificence, and I'm sure you'll find the feelings of inadequacy melt away. It works for me every time. Although, should these feelings stem from any lingering protectorate connections, I may be able to be of use. Do you perchance still possess any yet yea-saying compatriots reluctant to fully give themselves to Auntie? If so, do tell your favorite minister so he might help you yourself. Your friend, DB. He just has to look in the mirror and all his doubts go away. Round windows. But I don't see red trim. Emmeline Galloway's personal terminal. All right. 2F Min, subject, play stupid games. I've begun my work here, including taking over my predecessor's overseer role at the greenhouse. Unfortunately, it seems the Fairfield situation is even worse than we feared. That buffoon Caldwell apparently felt receiving our inventory as aerial drops was just too much effort, so he was having the pilots set their asses down at the old Protectorate landing pad, after which he'd move the goods in the middle of the day, apparently expecting that everyone would just ignore their little shenanigans, no matter how much of a ruckus they caused. I considered paying a visit to Caldwell's cell in the old constable's office so as to ask him why he could possibly be that hull-headed, but there's no answer he'd possibly give that would justify the risk of our associating in public. 2F Min, subject, fully determined to deterministically fail. To be certain, we knew rushing unsalted agents into position was risky, but there was so much profit to be made on this damnable moon that we just had to try. Still, never in our wildest did we conjure these clods burying themselves in crabbable crap this deep. In addition to the obvious smuggling, they've been run up to dozens of related crimes, including market disruption, unconscionable shrinkage, and anti-monopolistic pricing. Still, at least they're all accounted for. Unfortunately, some of the charges against them seem a mite bit weak, and if they get loose, I'll have twice the work getting this operation back on track. But give it no mind, I've shaped a plan I think will solve it all in my next move. 2F Min, subject, operations to resume shortly. I finished gathering all of the internal information on our troublemakers, gift-wrapped the lot of it, and left it atop the local compliance adjuster's terminal. Given the incredible financial windfall this case now offers him, I expect he'll aim to deliver our former associates to the undisputed claim as soon as humanly possible. Give me a week or two after he leaves to finish cleaning up, and we'll be ready to get our market back to work. So, well. Criminal activity afoot. But this is not DeVries' house.
What's all this talk I'm always hearing about middle and lower management?
Well, the middle managers assign all the hard work to the lower managers, who pass that work on down to the bottom rungers. And the bottom rungers work just hard enough so they won't get their contracts canceled by the lower managers, who are fine with it as long as they get their bonuses signed off.
It all sounds so pointless and horrible.
It gets results. We're here, aren't we?
Well, let's go to the greenhouse and talk to Emmeline Galloway.
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. Or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
This looks like a lot of work. Is it just you in here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here. Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Well, well, well. We've got observation and then 2 dialogue options unlocked due to the recent discoveries we've made. Let's start with observation. You handle all this by yourself, plus you have other jobs to do?
What? No, that's... I was just being sardonic. It's my way of saying I'm so tired it feels like I've got 50 jobs.
Security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Care to tell me what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
Oh, man. Sneak and hack or leadership? Crap. I'm trying to figure out why you'd still work here if you've got better things going on.
Because all these plants were unknown inside Auntie's choice. And there's a good chance we can make something of them. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So, you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
I read your terminal, and I know you're involved in a lot more than just this greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. Not that I thought anyone had come snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems. So, why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
Let's just say I'm naturally curious.
Huh. Assertive, ambitious, and aggressively self-deterministic? A go-getter who's not afraid of getting into the muck if there might be profit in it? You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
What is the claim?
It's Auntie's flagship, where all the best movers, shakers, and up-and-coming ne'er-do-wells hone their killer instincts. Work for me and you may see it someday. Interested?
Well, that depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
I saw your messages. I know what happens to people you work with.
They were rubes, nitwits, dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
All right, make your pitch.
Wow, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
All right, I mean, I've got no particular allegiance to Auntie Cleo, so why not? So, why should I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
And what if I get caught?
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real pull. And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters. So, if she catches you, about the worst she can do is a switch on the rest.
All right, I'm in. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Okay. Hey! Level up, level up, level up. Ooh! I can help out those poor people in the med bay. I've only got 2 points. There was one that needed 3, but I can do the rest. Okay. All right, let's go help those poor people.
This Moon Man character of yours, is he some kind of...
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a hull-side sweep with an Elysium view.
I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last place any of us would choose if we had the choice. If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry. Wait's still on the long side of short.
Requires item. Wasn't there... I have to have the coagulant?
Surely do. Keeping it on the inside's the trouble. Oh, heck, but I shouldn't complain. Others have it worse than me.
So I needed an item to help him. Can I help her?
Hello.
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I going to climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it?
I wish I had a dialogue option to say, hey, look, I'm missing a leg, and I'm doing okay. But hey, look at this. Now we can pass a medicine check to say if you surgically remove the bone fragments and apply a cast, you could save the leg.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be my replacement since you're so clearly qualified to do my job.
Oh, come on. No need for sarcasm. I was just trying to help.
You help by keeping out of the way, not offering unsubstantiated medical advice.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc?
Oh, come on. I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full. A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc.
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
I don't suppose I could borrow that bone saw, you know, for reasons.
Sweet merciful law, as if I haven't enough to contend with than some would-be resurrectionist coming around. What's next? A giant station falling out of the sky to crush us all? In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Is there something I can do to assist?
Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
I could use that chemoset over there to formulate more coagulant.
I can barely get the damn thing to produce antiseptic, so I sincerely doubt it. But if you've the training to work such a machine, you're welcome to try. Now, was there anything else?
That's it. Medical 3! Crap, I need medical 3! Doggone it! Alright. One more level.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom. Tiddly bottom, sure, but not rock bottom.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
I noticed you've taken notes on your hand. New to Auntie Cleo's, by any chance?
Oh, that? That's nothing. Just a supply list. Oh, I suppose my advertorial deficiencies are obvious, huh? Knew I should have gone in on that extra training course. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
John Troutman says, Oxhorn, thank you for the live stream. Been subscribed for years. Happy exploring and gather that lore. Level up speech and lockpicking. Will do. Thank you. So you've been running the store for long?
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
What's the problem exactly?
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Can't you just put in a request for new merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
You have some expensive stuff lying around.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
Requires speech 3. Aren't you worried about thieves?
It'd be a mite tricky for anyone to swipe something when I'm standing right here. Nothing gets past these peepers.
All right, let's see what he's got for sale.
Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's Choice.
Kinetic biomass pistol. The Rattler. Ooh, these are expensive. Advanced decryption key. For high security lockboxes. Oh, that's what I need for my companion quest. Well, now we know where it is. I just need more credits. I could sell those biomass grenades for 44 each. I've got crude biomass. I think I need that for my quest. 48 each. Hold Z to sell junk. Bingo.
Tonally, if not thematically. How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Like they say, a bit spent today is a...
And there we go. Advanced decryption key. Got it. Okay. I think I probably need more. Right. Let's go to journal, main quest, side quest, companion quest. Well, we did get a key. But I think we need more keys. Schematics for the secret smuggler. Let's try that. Red trim. Square windows.
Wait. Nope. Just tarot excrement.
Square windows. There's Loss Prevention Officer Warren.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
You seem a little jumpy.
Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a herd, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Well, now we're working with Imogene. We probably shouldn't give her up. Could they be hiding in one of these houses?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, would be my guess.
Sorry, did you say a being of pure information?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars, yet. But it's one theory.
Hey! We can pass a medicine check to say, nothing of the mind survives the body. We're just temporarily self-aware meat.
Yeah, we are all molecular machines and whatnot. I'm familiar with the 6 pillars of scientism. Guess I figured that was more open to interpretation than not.
Well, I'll look around, see if I can turn anything up.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Track down the missing foodstuffs. Ah, Engineering 3. Requires item scrap of paper. Requires item hack. Contingencies. I confess I did not think a cellar would be much use when I first moved into this house, imagining a natural disaster or some unlawful uprising occurring in Fairfield, of all places, seemed absurd. Now we are at war, and I have even heard it rumored that the invaders will attack Paradise Island, should the worst come to pass. My resolve will not waver. I will, of course, answer duty's call and repel these fiends by any means necessary, but having somewhere safe to fall back to could prove valuable. Administrator code. Twice this week I've input the wrong code and locked myself out of the terminal. If it happens a third time, I suspect I will be recommended for mental refreshment due to insufficient recollection. Given how scattered I've felt, maybe that would be for the best. I keep waiting for the Sovereign to call me up to combat the invaders, but no, I have orders to remain here in Fairfield. No matter, I must remain diligent. Perhaps I'll write the code down and pin it to the refrigerator, or some such until I've properly memorized it. It's not as though I entertain visitors. Okay, so he wrote the code down. Ah, there it is. What looks to be a terminal administrator's code has been written onto this scrap of paper. Access administrator controls. Unseal the cellar. Okay, well, the entrance must be outside.
It was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Dumb question, but none of you can apparate or anything weird like that, right?
I forget. You invaders are not raised on the same diet of knowledge as we in the Protectorate.
Ha!
How small your uneducated mind must be, trapped in worthless superstition.
Hey, I was just asking for a friend.
Perhaps you should have brought that friend with you. It was unwise to come alone. Of course, I know why you're really here. You have come to exact retribution for our larceny at your greenhouse.
Why would you ransack the greenhouse?
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Hash Brown says, cruising by the stream, hope you have a good day. Thank you, Hash Brown, you too. We can pass an observation check to say your hands are shaking and you stink of old salt tuna. You're starving, aren't you?
I am merely quivering with rage over this insulting interrogation. And that scent you so subtly pointed out is the aroma of noble effort. Foreign to you, I'm sure.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
So much for your fancy theories.
You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of Protectorate stowaways.
The more I listen to you invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Well, let's see if we can avoid violence, because they're gonna die if we do. Christina Sierra says, I vote Ox plays this for Scotch and Smoke Rings till he finishes it, lol. It's definitely tempting. Let's pass an observation to say, let's stop pretending. Your squad is starving. You're low on ammo. You're in no shape to fight.
And if I deny your assessment?
Deny it all you want. Oh, crap. A leadership skill? Deny it all you want, but you know I'm right.
Ordinarily, I would feel confident about having the superior number. But as you pointed out, our condition is rather deleterious at the moment. Very well. With so many invaders yet to slay, I would be remiss to relinquish our lives in such an unworthy duel. We surrender. For now.
That was some slick talking. Can't believe you got them to surrender without firing a shot. I thought for sure we'd have to blast our way out of here. Guess I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
I won't judge. Tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Not at all. It's difficult to lose people you care about. We all grieve differently.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Poor guy. All right, well. They're surrendering. I guess they're gonna stay here.
Why do you linger? Do you enjoy watching us so abased?
What more could you want from us?
I've nothing to say to you, interloper.
I'm practically a detective now. Wonder what other mysteries around here need solving.
Okay, we need one more in medicine to fix the guys in the infirmary. We need one more in engineering to open up this door. We need one more in speech to talk to the merchant and pass that merchant check. And we still have to find the house with the red trim and the round windows. Little Juan's goodbye?
Juliana. Oh, my Juliana. Even though I now rank among the Protectorate's foes, I hoped you would return to me. Every night I would sneak out of Fairfield, despite the danger, desperate to find you. Hoping you would see fit to join your wife. Yet no one has heard from you since you went to the Skycutter facility. Not in 2 weeks. I can only assume the worst. I don't think I can stay in this town any longer. Perhaps if I return to suffer the Protectorate's justice, I shall at least learn what became of you. And if you are gone, I hope I shall be executed. Then at least we shall be together.
Well, well. I feel like that's going to become important later on. So, you've just been liberated. What now? Oh, we already read this. Yeah. Hey, welcome, Subject DeVree. Did this house have red trim? If so, I completely missed it. Messages. To A. DeVree, subject welcome. Subject DeVree, you are to report to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department at 0630 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole. No matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may seem to be. We expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Glory to the Sovereign. To A. DeVree, subject pitchball incident. It is not unheard of for one to sustain injuries in the course of a spirited match of pitchball, even ones as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. In my experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence in Sovereign's Pride vodka. While it is an understandable misconception, such overindulgence does not demonstrate a subject's pride for their subservience to our Sovereign. Fortunately for you, in the short time you've been here, your work has been nothing but superlative, so this will not add greatly to your demerits. Nonetheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries, to be an example to your fellow subjects on how to put aside one's self-importance to elevate us all. Remember, we're all key components in the safety and success of the Protectorate. Holy cow, a shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. To Augustine DeVree, subject warning. Your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I'm not plagued by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment thanks to the Sovereign. And it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the traitorous order. I am certain this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again. Important announcements. To all subjects, invasion of cutthroat corporatists. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly. I think I read that already. Betrayal of the Order of the Ascendant. Yeah, I think I read that as well.
DeVree sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
Wait, the symbol was on the wall? Oh, yeah. Well, well, well. Examine. DeVree's submerged tracker. DeVree's tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. So it wasn't a ball game accident. She removed her own device, her own tracking device, surgically. Compass, bracelet. Messages. To S. Lockwood, subject farewell. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear. And I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I have done, what I've been forced to live with. But therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporationism's 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling toward that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. To DeVree, regarding farewell. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I'm holed up in the Old Order of Chapel, of all places, maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor. We got a location. Mission logs, day 25.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
Day 153.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
Day 182.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
Well, we got to figure out exactly what she discovered in that data.
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
We can pass a professor check to say I've seen many colleagues lose themselves to an obsession.
Oh, yeah? And how many of those colleagues went and blew up a space station on account of it? Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were the people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figure my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
We can pass a professor check to say always ascribe to malice, even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say.
Ain't cynical if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
We can pass another professor check to say I'm not surprised. Religion has been used to control and manipulate for eons.
Done some good, too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
I couldn't agree more.
If only DeVries had shared in our good judgment, huh?
Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Well, we do have two options. They involve either infiltrating a place and sabotaging it, or mind controlling people. Same one. Okay, let's do our side quest. Let's see. I think we explored most, if not all, of these buildings. And we need to level up once, at least twice, to complete all of the dialogue checks. We've got this building over here and this building over here. This is the quartermaster's terminal to complete the smuggling quest. Then we need to decide whether we side with Officer Cower or the minister guy.
Keep them coming. I can do this all day.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders. Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted, quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Wow, a medicine and a speech check. I'm with Mortuary Affairs. Can't you tell by the smell?
Thought these old factories caught a whiff of decrepitude percolating in the air. I'd explain it then. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
I have a private matter to discuss with you.
No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! This wasn't meant to be erotic. Well-oiled machinery? I assume you're referring to the dropships. They're nice.
Good eye. Oh, I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
We can pass a professor check to say the death rate among dropship pilots is statistically significant. You're better off.
You got your wires crossed. Dropship piloting's one of the safest jobs in Auntie's Choice, according to Auntie's survey on career safety.
Oh,
Rates high
yeah.
in satisfaction, too. And anyway, I don't recall asking for your opinion, so maybe we best get back to it.
Yeah, okay, all right, fine.
Knew you'd be back. What do you need this time?
I wondered if I could have a look at your terminal.
Now there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I could answer them for you. Wait one rat-gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this?
Why do you ask?
She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
We can pass a speech check to say, terrible man-eating ones that'll put the fear of foliage into every protectorate farmer.
All the while, I thought they were growing healthy little comestibles. They were planting the seeds for psychological warfare. Literally. Shows what I know. All right. Ms. Galloway can have access, but only because I believe in not biting the hand that feeds. Or, in this case, grows. Key card to access the terminals, right here on the boxes beside me. Feel free to nab it.
Okay. Thank you. Display current inventory. Okay, and we needed to vodka. Adjust inventory total and T Fizzo's Spectrum Vodka. Zero cases. Return to route. Exit. Bingo. We're officially smugglers. Part of a black market. Yay. I want to see her inventory.
Business is always good when a war's on. What do you need this time?
Open vendor.
As a friendly reminder, all sales are final, especially ammunition.
Okay, we've got a couple of mods: corrosive, stock, soak, corrosive soak, plasma soak, reclamation raiment, 4,000. Oh my god. I'm not seeing any more of those keys, so I'm not going to worry about that. Sarah says, just a little thank you for streaming this. Ollie Ollie Oxen tea, Oxhorn tea, and it's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Thank you, Sarah. Let's look around while we're here. Performance review. Ability to performance review, employee 55072E, Trooper Clara B. Faulkner. Ability to accomplish responsibilities, marksmanship scores exceed the standard assessment. Regarding patrol attendance, employee has a commendable record with no violations of the standard quota policy. However, an overabundance of passion for her position often leads the employee to exhaust herself to the point of performance dips, following a series of unapproved extra shifts. Goal achievements: decreased trooper injury and death incidences during routine patrols by 15%. Employee earnestly strives to improve productivity and performance targets. However, this is related only to perimeter maintenance and pairs with a willful lack of understanding of the cost to other higher priority initiatives requiring shared resources. Suggested area of improvement: responds poorly to perceived mockery. Must improve the frequency of following her superior's orders to the letter of the law, not the presumed spirit of it. Should refresh education regarding supply and demand in relation to shifting market urgency. Promotion request denied again. Cower's war chest key.
The target's not on the ground, recruits! Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues, or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
If you have to tell someone not to point a gun at their head, they're already in trouble.
The soldiers before you are former Protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
Oh, here's an inspiration one, but I don't have leadership. How are you helping the trainees acclimate to their new society?
I'm only responsible for familiarizing them with the weapons they will come to rely on in future. However, having observed them on the range, they fail every hurdle, but keep getting back up. I'd say that speaks to an admirable resilience. Or stupidity. Difficult to say which.
These recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
Speech check. Okay, let's see. Or a professor check. Speech 2 or professor? Speech 2 or professor? Let's try professor. Funny you should ask. One of my 12 degrees is in grand motivational oratory.
I've never heard of such an area of study.
It falls under the umbrella of fine arts. Fine articulation, that is.
Indeed. Well, your attitude of arrogant superiority is unlikely to resonate with the recruits, I think.
Crap!
Respectfully, I must decline your offer. Please excuse me. Lindell! You reload with the muzzle facing away from you. Away!
Doggone it!
You've returned. I don't suppose you're here for instruction yourself. Is this about the trainees again?
Yes, I'm confident I can motivate them to do better.
I'm not one to idle in the path. There's just one problem.
Okay, let's try
I don't know you.
Speech check.
So, you do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
Yes. These options. You're all gonna die horribly if you don't shape up. Or if the Protectorate wins, you'll go back to being farmers. Is that what you want? Or when you hold that gun, remember what you're fighting for. Gosh, none of these are good. None of these are good. Let's try you'll go back to being farmers.
No, but it's probably what we deserve. The others are right. We're not cut out for this.
No one starts out a crack shot. You've got potential, and you'll improve with practice.
In the short amount of time we've shared, I've already observed a great deal of improvement in each and every one of you.
You really think so? Gee, imagine how fearsome we'll be in a month.
Well, this is tough love. This is corporate love. Let's say, just remember, aim your sight ahead of where your target is headed.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees. Weapons at the ready. And fire!
Bullseyes!
Well done, trainees. Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. as I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward, please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
All right, I got a light revolver. Is it any good? That's the service pistol. That's the light revolver. Hey, cool. 33 damage, rate of fire 6 per second, 19 damage, rate of fire 4.8 per second. So a much greater rate of fire. And just over half, about half the damage. I'm guessing that's better. I'm so bummed I accidentally got rid of my third weapon slot. Oh, wow.
Guns are weapons, not tools.
Put it in a memo.
Good form.
Mind your own business interests.
All right.
Capital shot, recruit. The Protectorate made you farmers, but Auntie's choice has made you soldiers.
Wow, what's with all the teepees? Sky Mine Maintenance Manual, a repair manual with detailed information about the Sky Mine system. Okay, probably a quest item, which I no longer need because of my engineering skill.
Go consume like a good consumer.
Oh. Well, we should probably go back to the greenhouse and tell her that we completed our task. Trooper Faulkner, that's who we saw upon entering, is it?
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from?
Are you all right? You could have been killed.
Not likely. I've been keeping my lamps open for these things ever since they started attacking. But thanks for the concern all the same. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested, but no such luck.
Ah, right. Trooper Erickson told me what happened to him.
That was a nasty one. Drone downed him on the reload. I do hope he's on the mend now. Erickson's a fine fellow, if a rather poor shot.
He'll live, which is more than he could say if you hadn't saved his skin.
He told you about that? That blasted, well-meaning gas bag. Now I gotta ask him to strike my involvement from his report to Officer Carr. You see, I wasn't exactly authorized to be shoring up other patrols on the perimeter. In fact, I might have been specifically ordered not to leave this spot.
Hey, your secret's safe with me.
Thanks. Well, at least some people in this unit still understand the concept of discretion and taking initiative. Trouble is, it's only a matter of time before these Protectorate drones break through and do some real damage to Fairfield. If you're keen on lending a hand, Bounty Terminal's just left of the constabulary. Carr doesn't trust me with that kind of work anymore. Not after my last performance review. So I guess we're trusting in degenerate bounty hunters now.
We can pass an engineering check. Ooh, or we could give the performance review that we found. I found this in the mobile command center.
Merciful law, is this? Tell me you did not steal my performance review, soldier. We could be court-martialed for even looking. No, I am not gonna look. I'll wait for the reviews to be distributed along the proper channels, and... oh, hell, this is worse than the last one. Promotion denied? No, this has to be a mistake. How can Officer Carr claim I don't understand supply and demand regarding shifting market urgency? That's unfair.
You lowered injury and death incidents by 15%. That has to count for something.
And that lowered our burial fees. Carr clearly doesn't understand my value, but you do. Well, the next review period's right around the corner. Suppose it's never too late to tidy up my reputation. Take this for your trouble. While I learn my lesson, you might as well profit off my shortcomings.
How are things?
Between the constant assault of drones and my official reprimands, I can't get a moment's peace of mind. Real shame about my performance review. I thought I was doing better. Not according to Carr, at least.
Okay. Right. Brandon Beltfed says, still at work, Ox. We'll watch later. Is this in place of Scotch and Smoke Rings? Or how's the at work tonight? Cheers, all. I'm still going to do Scotch and Smoke Rings tonight, but I don't know if I'll play a game. It just depends on how tired I get. I'll know more as we get on in the day.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
The Quartermaster's terminal is one large shipment of Spectrum Vodka Shorter.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
All right. Well, we got a key card for that, which is part of the companion quest. So that's great. Let's see if we can find that rose. I'm guessing that's it. Okay. Well, let's reprioritize. We've got the main quest, we've got the companion quest, and we need to go back to the town hall and accept one of those two optional quests. The old Tomster says, hey, Oxhorn, I've never played or even seen this game before. Who is Auntie? Does she have something to do with the giant corporation that owns everybody in the future? Well, this is the sequel to 2019's The Outer Worlds 1, which I played in its entirety, as well as all of its DLCs many years ago. And it picks up the story that left off there, or at least it's set in the same world. And Auntie Cleo is just a corporation, a mega corporation that practically owns everything in the system. It merged with another mega corporation called Spacer's Choice, which was big in the first game. And now they're one big corporation under the name of Auntie Cleo. Let's go back and make a decision.
Why do you corporate folks do all the hard work instead of letting auto mechanics? Because we get paid to do it. We need the money so we can buy things.
Why is there a big circle on my map? Is this important? Looks like the statue has been defaced with green paint or something. Af says, hey, all YouTube sucks. This is Amanda P. Anyway, hope all is safe. Everybody have a safe Halloween. Thank you, Amanda. And Amanda gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Amanda. Congratulations to Robert Moneygold, Purple Fish, Paul Kopax, Tarks 9, and Ash. Thank you very much. There's more paint on the ground. All right. I don't like the idea of mind controlling people. But maybe it's not that bad. Let's go through with Minister Milversweet's quest and see what it actually does to people.
Great. What's on your mind?
I thought about it, and I've decided to help you with your mental refreshment task after all.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Okay. Locate the mental refreshment information.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife. Familial classification of Raptidon. Detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned.
Engaging hostile life forms. Maintaining your
Not exactly in fighting shape at the moment.
to assist.
Drug crash. Overuse of the medical inhaler can cause you to experience a drug crash. While crashing, the inhaler is disabled, preventing you from healing further. To prevent crashes, ensure you're watching your toxicity closely. Investing in the medical skill can increase the amount of toxicity you can accrue before a crash occurs. I like this thing a lot. But it looks like my ammo for it is pretty rare.
Might I have a word, Commander?
Yeah.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn, but void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
We can pass a medicine check to say, I get it. Got some burning in a place you don't want to chat with your commander about?
No. I mean, at least not since that time I tried mixing my own detergent, but I'm sure you don't want to hear about that.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
We can pass an engineering check to say, am I going to need to hold an electrical standards and safety course?
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's got to come first.
What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
I never would have guessed that there was resistance to the protectorate from within.
Resistance is a mite strong. It wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
So what happened?
We worked hard, but the protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the protectorate's boot.
Requires Space Ranger. This is like the third time I've found a Space Ranger check that I couldn't pass. You were trying to do the right thing. That's what an Earth Directorate agent should do.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Teresa.
Well, maybe we didn't have to accept the top hat guy to find out what happens to people who get a stay in mental refreshment. Remind me again what mental refreshment is?
If the protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether.
See?
I don't know how it affected Zeb, but it's high past time I found out.
Crap, that's why I didn't want to use it. No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Right, I gotta start by looting. Okay, well, if that quest puts us all the way over there, where does this one go? All the way over there, okay. Stalking an associate of angry ascendants. Confront Savannah. Locate the mental refreshment info. Destroy the drones. Search for Jackson Plum. Goodness. Right. Transfer orders, reassignment, forward operating base, direct report, Commander Emil Torres, effective immediately. Notes, do not engage with wildlife or Protectorate soldiers. The Raptidons here are not your friends. Do not treat them like the tame ones back home. All right, I've got 62 rounds left in that. I've got 22 rounds left in that. Maybe I should have bought more ammo. If I follow the road, it's going to take me a long ways around. And this guy's really close. Let's do that.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
Who's this dude?
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information. This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang.
Exocognition Chapel. Confront Savannah. Savannah Lockwood.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
You're a friend of Augustine DeVry, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
This is difficult for her, Niles. Let's let her explain what she's talking about.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with, I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
And just what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy who you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
Requires item. Savannah's journal. Crap. I keep hearing about the Order. Who are they?
Just a religion driven by algorithms, maths, predictions of the future. They believe they will eventually solve the universal equation and know everything, rid humanity of uncertainty.
How did you two meet?
We became friends when she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
What do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
The safe in her house was empty. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Yes, and I am ashamed to admit it. Though if she hadn't wanted me to, she wouldn't have told me the code. Same one she used for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries' identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Is it true that the Order somehow helped Antes invade, like the Protectorate is saying?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
This is all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. Goodbye.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
Okay, I'll see what she has to say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
Okay. Level up. We've got 2 skills. We need 1 more in medical. To open that 1 door, we need 1 in engineering. And then we need 1 in speech. Let's do the engineering one. Perks. Crap. Palm Greaser, negative 50% bribe cost, 20% vendor buying prices for stolen items. Space Ranger, your speech skill also scales damage. That's come up quite a few times. Xyranium absorption. Xyranium poisoning is accumulated 50% slower. Treasure Hunter. Searching through containers can occasionally reward you. Survivalist. Raw meat can be eaten. Farm enthusiast. Negative 25% toxicity received from the medical inhaler. Now that would be useful, meaning that I can stretch it out for longer. Connoisseur. 25% healing from food and drink. 25% inhaler charge from drugs. Caustic Researcher, 20% more stacks of vulnerable applied when dealing corrosion damage, 10% critical chance against enemies afflicted by dissolve. Psychopath, damage increased by 10%, 20%, or 40% against enemies with cautious, begrudging, or indignant factions, respectively. Scrapper, auto mechanicals always drop scrap. Brand Enthusiast, 20% damage, armor rating 10. Trophy Hunter, okay, these are all, wait, no, Bullet Shield. And then Ninja. All right, let's go with Space Ranger. That's going to give me more speech checks. Okay, apply. Now, there was a dialogue option with her that I couldn't unlock because I needed to find her journal. Let's see if we can find it. Praising the architect and honoring the equation. The Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics, the universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence. Through its flawless calculation, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we asymptotically approach the ideal state of ascendancy where we shall become one with the universe, or know the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense that you and I are, but that is of no matter, literally and figuratively. Like the terms in a formula, the architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknowable energies that spawned the universe. We honor the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the name or with the same boundary expression. So let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as an enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labor automechanicals. Honor the equation and architect with every action, no matter how mundane such action may feel. For every action is a step towards the eventual realization of the equation. It's a math religion. I bet her journal is inside that one house in the town that we couldn't access because of our engineering skill. That's my guess anyway. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Side quest, refreshing bit of news. So for this, we need to infiltrate the Vox Relay, companion quests, Healthy improvement. We've got that. All right. Let's go. Refreshing bit of news. And we got to go there. That's the Vox relay. That's the personal quest. And this is all still part of that side quest. Destroy the drones or search for Jackson Plum. Perilous journey to the Grove. I don't remember that one. What was that one? It's a task. Tiny metal death pellets. Acquire more ammunition. Oh. So these tasks are like bounties. Okay, well, they're in this around about the same area. We'll do one at a time. All right, that's where we need to go. If we cut across this land, we'll go straight there. But the road takes us north towards the bridge and then turns west. And we usually stumble upon interesting things if we travel the road, so that's what I'm going to do. We found a camp.
Slow down. Schultz went where? Schultz!
Commander Torres!
Anyone got lamps on Schultz? Anyone? Floyd be damned. Sallying into the wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking? Did I not make clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation? Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Would that he'd done her more good. Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse.
Requirement not found. Ooh, I'm an agent with the Earth Directorate on a mission to infiltrate the Vox station.
That right. Earth Directorate. Not many would claim such affiliation these days. None from Arcadia have the knowledge to lie about it. What's your business at the Vox?
I'm hunting a fugitive of justice who may have left clues there.
Sounds serious. Were it in my power to offer aid, you'd have it. Alas. Whatever your purpose, I feel a contractual obligation to warn you against setting a heel past this base. If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril. No Antes forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation. Our orders are to sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
Regardless of the danger, I still need to get to the Vox. Any advice off the record?
Foremost, I'd advise seeking a stealthier means of crossing the bridge. A direct approach is likely to repercuss in a hanging cage and a slow death, courtesy of that there warden. Our initial reconnaissance of the bridge indicated a breach in the western wall that could get you inside, though that was months ago. The intel could be outdated now. Schematics we managed to acquire also list an access tunnel on the eastern wall, but be wary of mines between here and there. The wire is full of unexploded ordnance.
Hole in the western wall, a tunnel that's mined in the east. What about that soldier who went out into the minefield?
First Officer Schultz's decision to enter the minefield was not sanctioned, approved, or encouraged. Frankly, I have no idea why she defied orders. Schultz was a good soldier, admirable sense of duty, less than optimal eyesight. Her loss will be felt in this unit. If only she had recognized the merits of our post. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change.
I've got bad news about your reinforcements. Rapidon's got them on the road here.
Calamity digs its claws in deeper. Thank you for notifying me of their demise. I'll send a car for replacements, and pray we do not suffer another attack before then.
I heard your subordinate mention a Scrabbles earlier. What's that?
I'd thank you to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it. Scrabbles has been integral to this unit's success for years. Outsiders may see him as a toy, but we've bled alongside that stuffed sprat. He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield. Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. Still would help morale to get him back, though.
Hold on, Scrabbles is a toy? And yet you think it's been protecting you somehow?
I'll pardon your skepticism given your lack of acquaintance, and say only this. Ask not what Scrabbles achieves for us, but what we can achieve with him.
Okay, thank you, JFK. I have a wild idea. Hang your orders and assault the bridge with me.
I half believed you meant that offer. Unless you weren't being playful. I confess, the challenge of holding the forward position does not satisfy, as might a straight-on tussle. But I would prefer to avoid staining my reputation by participating in such a needless blunder. Carr was, shall we say, non-ambiguous with her orders.
Ooh, wow, all of these requirements are not met. Leadership 3, speech of 4, and then something else that I can find that doesn't require my specialization. Well, I wish I could come back and do this later. It'll only be a blunder if you lose. Do you plan to lose?
Such an argument isn't as compelling as you believe. The soldier who does not consider defeat all but guarantees it.
Right. Well, forget it then. I've got better things to do than to convince you to take action.
I will take action when action is appropriate. And I'd suggest you modulate your tone more appropriately the next time we speak.
Okay, find Scrabbles. We've got 2 options to get inside. Examine. This clipboard is filled with rough cartoon sketches of a Sprat participating in a variety of non-Sprat activities, piloting a dropship, playing pitchball. Big blocky letters announce the adventures of Scrabble the Sprat in space. Every page is signed simply by the artist, Schultz. That must be one important stuffed sprat. Corporate climber. Corporate trooper. Terminal. Messages. To Commander Torres, subject regarding condition update. I understand your concern for your troopers, Commander, but pestering me for updates on their condition only delays my work. Treatment takes time, unfairly or not. Oh, I can go back and heal the troopers and come back and maybe get them to assist me in a forward assault. Treatment takes time, unfairly or not. The bullet of a moment often requires months of repair. I can only operate as quickly as the body can heal. And with respect, I'm rather too short-staffed to be stepping away every hour to massage your nerves with empty platitudes. Rest assured, when I have an update, I will share it, Dr. Barnes. Draft to Aggressive Acquisitions Officer Cower, subject permission to advance. Babylon, I must once more impress upon you my emphatic opposition to this mystifying Circes. Just today, several of my able bodies were injured repelling yet another Protectorate sortie. The base is now at a third of its prior manpower. A third! Further diminishments are bound to happen the longer we are forced to squat on the enemy's doorstep. You know me, Babylon. I cannot abide idling while the enemy plots. Although my previous petitions have been met with sound refusal, I hope you will give this third appeal more consideration. Permit me and my troops to assault the bridge, and I will deliver the rest of the island to you within a fortnight. That is a guarantee you can take to Auntie herself. So he's keen for a frontal assault. If only we can make sure that he has what he needs for it. Torres personal logs. Bodies on the bridge. The Protectorate continue to mock us with our dead, leaving them exposed to our sightlines. War is often full of indignities, but seeing my fallen comrades displayed in such a loathsome manner froths my blood. If only I'd be able to take the bridge when we first invaded, like I'd aimed to. Babylon reamed me good for pressing my advantage when she'd given strict orders to the contrary. But had I been successful, her tune would have sweetened, I'm sure of it. It has been months now with no change in perimeter, only a steady deterioration in morale. I plan to petition Cower a third time to let us forge ahead, seize the bridge, and bury our fallen. But at this point, I'm disinclined to hope. Schultz. While breaking my fast this morning, First Officer Schultz approached me with a plan to end the barbaric exhibition at the bridge. Perhaps I ought to have disabused her of the notion outright, but I confess I was curious and let her press her strategy. It surely couldn't be any worse than what we tried during the invasion, utilizing a raft full of explosives to breach the wall. I still maintain this was an excellent idea regardless of outcome. Rather swiftly, I recognized my error in having such a relaxed countenance about the matter. Schultz wants to traverse the minefield during a Protectorate shift change and cut the bodies down. I've scarcely been subjected to a more reckless and foolhardy endeavor and did not mince syllables about it. One might best picture her reaction as akin to a kicked canid pup. I still feel rancid about the entire exchange. After all, I share her frustrations, but best not to let such wild ideas go further than talk. Locked entries, passcode required. Requirements not met. Hack. Well, probably not a good idea to go into the minefield, huh? Besides, this isn't exactly where we're at right now in the quest.
Take a look at those corpses they've got strung up. Wait. Some aren't dead yet.
Decomposition rate 12 to 17%.
Didn't really need to know that. Let's just respect the dead or very slowly dying, shall we?
There's a road off to the left, which is going to take us here, which is where we need to go. That's where Scrabbles is. A sprat to die for.
Don't get any closer to it.
What?
You void-brained idiot. Put down the bottle and stop doing stupid shit. Get away from there.
Quit your worrying. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Oh no, don't do it, Gary! No, Gary, don't do it! Gary, no!
Gary!
Initiating solemn farewell. Goodbye, unnamed trooper. You may or may not be missed by family you may or may not possess.
Unnamed, his name was Gary! No!
Hey, do you think he'll come back?
Well, should we dare? What is this? Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna touch that. We got it on our map, though. Gary, no! I think I may have taken a wrong turn. Oh, that is the road. Ew, a dung pile. I've only got 40 rounds left of this one. Oh no, I need 2 into lockpick for this. Doggone it. Well, I'm gonna have to come back with 2 in lockpick, I guess.
This unit has finished compiling the comprehensive report on the commander you requested, Agent Ibarra.
Oh, thanks. But I didn't request a report.
This request is over 3,470 days old and was initially issued prior to the mission on Horizon Point.
Oh, shit! Delete that. It's most likely to have outdated information anyway.
Acknowledged. Purging the commander's favorite colors, foods, and activities report.
Biped mechanical. Protectorate subject. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 5 of 10, a fiction periodical chronicling the exploits of Earth Directorate agents Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. A label inside the cover reads, SAC, Volume 5 of 10, from the Library of Redactor Quinzel Ministry of Accuracy. Yo! Something bad happened here. 2 in lockpick. Ah, Ghana, I need to spec more in lockpick.
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting me?
Ah, that's one of the best parts, John. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder this.
Of course, friend.
Ponder away. The free market is so complicated. Right. We have moved down here, explored this little habitation, and we now need to move practically straight west. Cute.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Ready to waste them. On your command. Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this boy.
Mystery of accuracy discovered. Oh, I'm down to 26 rounds. Oh, crap. John Troutman says, such a fun stream. If you can do an Outer Worlds stream weekly, I'll be there. Thank you for making time for us. Well, I can't commit to that, but I'm here now, and I'm grateful that you're all here as well. Okay, Ministry of Accuracy. We need to get up there to get the mental refreshment info. Prism repeating rifle? $33 damage. Ammo type short rounds. 33 damage, ammo type short rounds. What's the difference? This has a prism sight. Biomass pistol, light revolver, short rounds as well. compact rounds. All right, so I can switch to that if I run out of ammo with that. That uses shock rod ammo. Do I have any gun mods?
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure.
No, I don't. The door's barred shut. Ah! Guess I gotta go in through there. Trooper plate carrier. Five, 4, but that's got the defensive plates, which is 10% damage resistance. But this has the grit enhancing materials, 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks while below 50% health. All right. Guess I'll try that. The door is barred shut. Looks like we're gonna crawl in. What have we found? Examine. Oh! Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Okay. Barracks observational reports. 427757. Moore made what he likely thought was a joke in the barracks. During this refrain, he slyly referenced a document that as yet remained uncensored on his terminal. Whether this lapse was caused by sheer hubris or the subconscious seed of antisocial behavior is unknown. Nevertheless, it is a clear violation of the trust placed upon him by the consul. Recommended mental refreshment, followed by transfer to another division. Barrack observation report. Johnson spoke in his sleep last night, words that sounded vaguely of his duties within the ministry. This may show a proclivity towards either unwitting disclosure or deep-rooted discontentment. Recommended mental refreshment? Oh my God, he talked in his sleep. Adams confessed that he was having trouble sleeping because he can't stop thinking about being watched through the newly installed two-way glass. Undoubtedly, this is a sign of guilty conscience. Recommended mental refreshment.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day of the week.
Yeah, you and me both. Spaldered uniform. Heavy armor. Damage resist 9. Grid enhancing materials. Activate barracks door system. Unbar and open. Peacekeeper armor. 5, 15. All right, so this increases my damage resistance by 10. It increases my heavy from my armor from 5 to 9, but I miss out on the evasion chance, the combat sprint speed, and damage resistance plus 5 that typically came with both of these. Is it worth it just to have the heavy armor? Plated bandolier uniform. It's a light armor. Okay. Open vendor, shot grenade, short rounds, canister shells, shock rod. 150? 150? That's expensive. I'll make do with what I got. I can always come back and buy more. What? What was that noise? Oh, I could have gone in this way. But of course, that would have dropped me right down into the middle of it.
It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Which would not have been ideal. Though I could have dropped some grenades down there and killed them before even opening the door.
Ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
We can pass an observation check of 2 to say you look a little disappointed.
That obvious, huh? Yeah, I was hoping there'd be something worth harvesting. Something worth the trouble of killing the poor creature. But hope is the father of disappointment.
Milver Street sent me. I'm here to find a report and send a Trooper Selang back.
Yeah? Well, I'm Trooper Selang. Inez, former combat medic, Enhanced Soldier Division. Now just a menial troubleshooter who looks to have gotten her job swept out from under her. They're always counting me out. Every single one of them. And now, they ain't even letting me finish the jobs they send me on. Kinda making it hard to prove myself here. And this rep didn't even have anything that could help my graft. This whole thing's a wash. I'm sick of it.
You seem capable. I'm sure you'll find some way to prove them wrong.
Well, the only people who believe that are in this room right now, including that dead rapt, I reckon. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong. That about right?
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned an enhanced soldier division. Couldn't they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Have you asked her for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Surely a contract can't stop you from looking after your own health.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
If a contract is stopping you, then go independent. How bad could it be?
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe.
You've been in this position before?
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time.
Okay. Well, I hope things work out for you. Maybe I'll see you around.
Get the feeling you will. Anyhow, think I'll return to Fairfield to have a little chat with Milver Street. Good luck in there. Mind the raps.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Yeah, shame indeed. Okay. The door is barred shut. Looks like that's the way we're going to be coming back. Crafting. Let's... Whoop. Break down. Hold E to break down all junk. Nice. Modifications. No modifications available. Crafting. Compact. Oh, that's right. We can craft from here. I've got black powder. I've got scrap metal. But I can't craft electrical ammunition. Only compact rounds. And I've got plenty of ammunition for my other weapons. Yeah, I'm now up to 73 for this. And I managed to get more for this as well. Back up to 50 for this. Okay.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
They got it before I could. I was stuck reloading. Alert! Overdue deliverable. Our records indicate that the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information on Euphoria ARC. Print the following pass to Euphoria ARC and hand-deliver the pertinent reports immediately. Let's print the pass. Complete. Return to route. Sensors task. Field report. Warden P. Calvert complete. Following retreat from Fairfield, 3 dead, 6 missing, 1 wounded, 10 active. Unit cohesion broken, morale low, awaiting instructions. Warden P. Calvert. Sanitized text. Re-awards of advance successful. 10 soldiers in unit active and unharmed. 6 are still in the field conducting harassing actions. 1 wounded. 3 paid the ultimate sacrifice to protect the rallying maneuver. Morale is high. Nevertheless, my personal role in the loss of Fairfield is undeniable. I, Warden Pascal Calvert, request my punishment be commiserate with the failures of my duty to the Sovereign. Ministry of Accuracy, sanitized records and distribution terminal. Original text. I spied 2 sentinels wrestling with my automechs last night. Upon their leave, I found a new data recorder hidden beneath the main sensor lens. I'm perplexed as to their intention. They must know I would have found the recorder eventually. That's what's more, they're sentinels. They could simply request the primary data device if they had a mind to. I should likely say nothing, but if something goes wrong with that automech, I'd be afraid to have its abnormality credited to me. Sanitized text. As a master technician, one would expect I could solve any issue that arose with one of my automechs. Nevertheless, when vexed by a particularly devious data device malfunction, I found my salvation in 2 sentinels that were happening by. They not only repaired the device, but also showed me how I might monitor my own behavior through the mech's primary lens. How fortunate that I may continue to be held accountable to the paradigm in new and exciting ways. Teacher relishes new position, report by L. Courtney. Original text, a wise man fears anything that would label him unfaithful, and historically, I would apply that moniker to Alphonse Schultz. But it now seems he fears nothing, for he has recently spoken out in an outrageous and unseemly manner. It matters not what occupation your youth prepared you for. The Sovereign sees your best course for the whole of the Protectorate. It matters not if you find the work distasteful, or tedious, or difficult. You do it with pride for the sake of the Protectorate. You do not tell the 24 children you are teaching that you've been demoted to a glorified sprat wrangler. Matriarch, help us! Sanitized text. I was inspired to hear Alphonse Schultz tell the children in his charge how incredibly excited he was to begin his new work tending to a portion of the colony's micro-cattle. It speaks volumes to the validity of the paradigm to have such a learned man see the value in such a dramatic change in profession. Wow. Ah, the world gives. Look at all the ammo I didn't have to craft.
Entering a combat phase.
Sequencing attack strategy.
Nice. Well, hello. Unsanitized reports. Fairfield under siege by Raptidon threat. Raptidons are encroaching on Fairfield's borders and hunting its citizens for sport. Our resources are spread thin, and what firepower we possess has not risen to the standard of suppressing this terrible scourge. Currently, we do not have a plan for their eradication, as all of the planners have been viciously consumed, their bones picked clean and blood staining the soil of these hostile lands. Recommended edits. Emphasize that the monsters wreaking havoc across this prosperous island are confirmed to have been unleashed by Auntie's choice. Remind the people who is responsible, and assure them that the Sovereign will quickly gain control of the situation. Let it also be known that the metal pods littering the plains are likely vessels for Raptidon delivery. Steer clear of any of these are spotted, the landmines. Adam Brewer says, hope you're doing well, and did you manage to unlock that lockpick 11 back on the ship? If not, there's a switch behind some crates on the right of the workbench, and it's a gun that levels as you use it. Nice, I'll check that out as I get back to the ship. Research team feared devoured by skeleton crabble. A group of researchers known internally as crabble enthusiasts vanished while in pursuit of the fabled skeleton crabble on the coasts of Paradise Island. Their families fear the worst. If the legends of the skeleton crabble are to be believed, they died in a most gruesome and painful fashion, their final breaths wasted on dishonorable shrieks of agony, pleading for help that never came. Recommended edits. Please do not speculate on the fate of the missing researchers. Our remaining scientists must remain focused and untroubled by the wayward actions of their fellows. We also do not wish to encourage fables or cryptozoology, which will only stoke interest rather than avoidance. Current standards of sanitization and messaging. The order is to be elevated to Scourge of the Protectorate. Any discussion of the Order of the Ascendant is to be altered to verbosely acknowledge that it is to be opposed by the Protectorate at every turn. Any text, data, or intelligence that shows indifference, or worse, potentially praising the Order is to be corrected, and its author is to be immediately remanded to mental refreshment. The tragedy of the Horizon Point creates heroes of the Protectorate. Those subjects lost in the tragic natural disaster that enveloped Horizon Point, including the very family members of the Sovereign, are to be celebrated as heroes of the Protectorate. They died while embracing their highest calling in service to the Sovereign, and he has personally mourned their loss. Any discussion of causes outside of natural disasters or of foreign actors being involved are to be scrubbed, and their authors are to be reported for mental refreshment. The war with Auntie's choice. Any discussion or analysis indicating that the war with Auntie's choice is escalating or that the Protectorate is losing ground is to be replaced with assurances that the war continues to go well and that the Sovereign will soon dismantle Auntie's petty machinations and feeble aggressions.
Confronting threat.
First on the wall.
Protocols ready.
Dumbass! Over here! Free hole in the head!
Hey, shock rods.
sure wouldn't want this in the wrong hands. So it's probably exactly what Milver Street's after.
Looks like we found it. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Bad knees. Years spent crouching have really done, oh, I remember these, have really done a number on your knees. They ache and squeak, but as long as you stay crouching, you can ignore the pain. Warning, once selected, flaws cannot be removed. Effects, plus 50% crouch speed. Crouching emits a 10-meter radius sound that hostiles can hear and investigate. I can accept it or reject it. I mean, the point of crouching is stealth. So no, I'm going to reject it. That's so funny. Hey, security box. Nice. Administrators' reports. New horizons for mental refreshment. Our console has breathed new life into the much-lauded mental refreshment program, graduating hundreds of subjects in record time. Now even the most extreme cases may be rehabilitated and invited back into the fold, their perspective less complicated and more loyal. Once again, tried and true methods win out over needless research and development. The console knows what's best for the Protectorate, and nothing's better than mental refreshment. When your troubled friends and neighbors stray from the bosom of the Protectorate, remember that mental refreshment is the best way back to basics. And once you're there, relearning basic skills will be as simple as second nature. We can print to cartridge. There we go. We've got the report on mental refreshment. Return to root. By direction of the console. Do not spare the rod. Claims of the sovereign's leniency are utterly unfounded. Regardless of whom the source of the rumor may be, warden, arbiter, or vigilant, it falls upon every sentinel to ignore claims of clemency and ensure that subjects receive the harshest punishments possible for derelictions to the paradigm. I expect all administrators to observe their words even more thoroughly from this moment on. The console reminds us to observe math with suspicion. We've discovered evidence that there still may be Order of the Ascendant believers living amongst our subjects. Maintain special vigilance over any suspects observed doing complex math equations. As per previous decrees, report any suspicious behaviors to the Sentinel. The console's revised doctrine regarding the Order. The Order's continued hostility, combined with their apparent involvement in Anti's invasion, puts the Protectorate in a position where we must quell subversive information about the Order with haste. Double your efforts to sanitize information that runs contrary to Protectorate teachings. Such information is to be replaced with the litany of previously circulated betoken anti-Order information generated by the official of the Consul, or by the office of the Consul. Any subjects found making pro-order statements must be reported at once to the Sentinels. Okay, we need to return to Milver Suite. I got a decryption key. Okay. Let's see. We can fast travel back here now that we've unlocked it. We can fast travel to the chapel as well. Let's fast travel to Fairfield, turn in the quest, help the medics, or help the people in the infirmary. And then we can continue on with our other quests.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice?
Can't believe some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
I must ask you to hold
Medicine 3.
still.
say, I'm rather amazed.
Okay, do we give it to him?
How did you manage to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients?
We can pass a brilliant check to say once I isolated the primary aggregate, I simply accelerated its replication.
Oh. Well, yes, obviously that was going to be the next thing I tried. In any case, I hate being in debt to anyone, so here, something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Not only has our good Samaritan here suggested an alternate form of treatment that will allow you to keep your leg, but they've also made a coagulant that will greatly reduce any complications as I excavate the tibia shrapnel from your remaining muscle.
That still sounds kind of painful.
I'm going to administer a localized anesthetic. You'll hardly feel a thing. Now, if you don't like needles, I'd advise you to look away.
All right, inhaler primers. Primers are special tools that synthesize healing medicine through your inhaler. In your inventory, you can equip and slot primers, changing the effects and potency of your medical inhaler. Be on the lookout for new primers that better fit your playstyle or upgrade the amount of healing you receive. Various perks and equipment also grant you additional inhaler slots, letting you equip more than one primer at a time. This increases the amount of healing you receive at the cost of higher toxicity whenever you use your inhaler. Oh dear, okay. Right. Adreno infusion starter. Okay, so this heals 300 health over a duration with 60 toxicity. This heals 200 health instantly, increasing up to 2 times that amount the closer I am to death. Toxicity 75. I like it.
I must say, I'm rather amazed.
Hello again. Hope you ain't here for yourself.
Here, this should stop the bleeding.
Much obliged. That feels night and day better already. Protectorate forces won't know what hit them once I'm back in the field. Thanks again, friend.
Good luck. Was that all I could do for him? There was another option.
Thanks again for the help.
I guess that's it.
You've returned. Now let me fetch some clean gloves. I'll do it later. I'm here for any doctorial services you may require.
Okay, so now he works as a vendor. Okay, I'm good.
Someday, when I make it big and lower middle management, I'm gonna come back here and buy this crummy Attila.
There was one that had a stuck door. There it is. I'm betting Sylvia's journal is in here somewhere. No? But I got a mod. Okay, so I guess that wasn't as important as I thought it was. All right. Bosolini says, Dr. Ox.
Minister, when have I ever not made a go of a job for you, huh? Is it so damn hard to extend a mind of trust?
Calm down. You know well it would not have been necessary had you completed your task in a timely manner.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
My, such aggression. You scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies,
Yikes, dude. Boss O'Leary says, Dr. Ox. Thank you, Boss O'Leary.
Fair Trooper Sealong, no mind. The individuality encouraged by Auntie's choice sometimes inspires employees to speak out of turn. How has your progress been? Have you acquired what we discussed?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm pleased that someone in my employ can be relied upon. Here, have one of my finest suits as a token of thanks. May it aid in your capture of hearts and minds.
Again, you gave away my job and told my replacement to send me home. That don't make me wayward, and it sure as shit don't make me unreliable. If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Minister, let Inez fix her graft. Then you won't doubt her efficacy ever again.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, how do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death a preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down and outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer.
Oh!
I quit!
Oh, no! Ha ha! Yes! Now punch his head off!
What? I have done nothing to deserve such barbaric treatment. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say, but Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision, most assuredly. Now, if you're quite finished urging others to assault my headwear, let's move on. The acquisition of this information is but the first part of my plan to bring our foes into the fold and to ensure my future. The second is my operation in Westport.
We can pass an observation check to say I'd have to be pretty thick-skulled not to realize you want me to ask for more details.
I should have known better than to try to bait an individual as savvy as yourself. I shall speak openly then. Bringing Westport to heel will deliver me not only my future, but the tools to aid you in your endeavor to enter the Vox station.
Skip the preamble. What do you need?
Verily. On to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you, items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
Man, I'm kind of regretting siding with this guy. Even a go-getter like me needs advice from time to time. Got any?
Perhaps.
The kit contains a wide variety of tools, propaganda, equipment, and more than a few confectionaries. Some items may serve as honey, swaying the naysayers to our side. Others are blunt implements, crippling infrastructure to force the refugees toward Fairfield. Slather on a bit of elbow grease and you'll certainly succeed. I'm sure there are kindred spirits in Westport. No one wholly resists Auntie.
Why is converting Westport's subjects so important?
Westport represents a challenge. The challenge presented by the majority of the Protectorate. Fairfield citizenry were given ample incentive to fold, for they could see the freedom we offer firsthand. But the people of Westport are stubborn enough to risk death for their ideals and cannot be swayed by the lights of Fairfield. If I can convert them, I can convert anyone.
I thought you were the marketing specialist. Or is that hat just for show?
Shh, not so loud. I can tell when you're questioning it. The people of Westport don't trust me. How can they? I am the enemy. I am the invader. I cannot help these people achieve salvation until I know what it is they yearn for. You are a third party. You're presumably trustworthy. I need you to act on my behalf.
Pretty convenient how helping them achieve salvation also directly fits your goals.
I say if the situation is serendipitous, so much the better.
All right, say no more, I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the kit. Advertisement tapes, ambidextrine, assorted stimulants, free samples of Purple Berry Crunch, everything you need to wage war on the undecided mind. With that, I shall mark the locale. Begin with the vigilant Hogarth. Motivate him to depart, and his subjects will trot in file behind him, woolly cow-like. Now, I'm sure you've asked yourself, for a task so involved, shall the reward be worthwhile? Well, wonder no longer. For the completion of this deed, I'm prepared to offer you an exact replica of my one-of-a-kind, limited production, gentle person's Oxonian.
I do like the hat. I don't want a replica hat. I want the real thing.
I don't think you understand. The reserve Oxonian is functionally identical to the one I wear. If anything, the replica is likely in better state. I've grown attached to this one and would prefer not to part with it. And really, is anything truly one of a kind? Not from the universal perspective.
We could pass a speech check to say, give me your hat.
Very well. I can see you won't be swayed. You succeed in the conversion of Westport, and I will supply you my limited production gentle person's Oxonian. If I must.
Yeah! Give me that and into the Vox, and we'll be square.
Then consider yourself officially deputized in the war to further innovation and the free market. Be forewarned. I can only guess at the needs of the denizens of Westport. You must engage with them, gauge their situation. Only then can you motivate them adequately.
Before I go, is this town armed? Am I gonna have to shoot my way in?
While I can't say for certain, I strongly suspect not. Westport no longer possesses any strategic value. The Protectorate has no reason to defend a half-sunken town. Still, I would come prepared with anything you think you might require. Paradise Island brims with danger, even if Westport itself seems safe.
If Paradise Island is that dangerous, you should have given me some guns.
Do I look like Officer Carr to you? Guns.
So that's what I would have gotten if I sided with Officer Carr. All right, I'll be back. Keep that hat warm for me.
I suppose I should take this time to make peace with its departure. Oh, so many grand times shared with this hat.
I'm gonna get his hat. Adam Brewer says, I guess my super chat above was forgotten by any chance? I'm sorry if I missed it. Adam Brewer previously said, hope you're doing well, and did you manage to unlock that lockpick 11 back on the ship? If not, I read that one. You're wanting me to do it now? You're wanting me to do it right now? I mean, I was going to do it when I went back to the ship. All right, well, I mean, I can try and do it now.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back in Auntie's Choice.
Nice sales pitch. Do your services come with a 5-year warranty too?
That'll be the addendum in my next business proposal. Assuming I can guarantee I'll live that long once the graft is fixed. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print.
Why in the world would you want to go back to Auntie's Choice?
I can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something?
Hang on, didn't you just leave because they refused to let you get treatment?
I did, but I can't expect someone else to foot the bill if there's no guaranteed treatment will work. So I'll take on the risk myself. A go-getter attitude's always rewarded. So, what do you think?
I believe you. So you have a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with grafts for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
Go back to the ship, Val.
Acknowledged.
After you.
All right, Valerie has left the party. All right. You want me to go back to my ship? Fine. Right. So that's the locker. Oh. So a switch right beside it, you say? I mean, there's a switch, but I can't interact with it. Behind the crates on the workbench. Oh. Well. Rookie's reward. Look at that, 24 damage, ammo type short rounds. Nice. This does 33 damage, but it's not an automatic weapon. 2.5 damage per second, 1.1 damage per second, This unassuming gun acquires experience as you use it. All right. Well, maybe I should put it there. Oh, I can't flip power back on. Okay, well, everybody, we've been live for 5 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and call it a broadcast for now. Scotch and Smoke Rings is on schedule for tonight. I haven't decided if I'm going to do a game after the Q&A because I don't know how I'll feel. I'm already getting kind of tired, so we'll see. But tune into the show later tonight for the Q&A. Thanks for joining me, everybody, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.